Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the stream, twitch.tv/one. Everybody, I've been going a little bit. Welcome. It's good to see your text. I can't really say it's good to see your faces because I can't see anybody, but I can see your text. Welcome everybody, thanks for coming by. Good to be back. Yes, I am living. And that is my reason for smiling. That's why I'm happy. That is why I'm happy. Welcome. Who all's here? See, we got Mavis, George, insert coin to continue. Barton, Katos, Pink Sapphire, Pink Sapphire, Pink Sapphire, Eddie Rab is here. Rain Soul Forge, thanks for the 25 bits, man. I just saw that. Thank you so much. Q Mace, welcome back, and here's some money to the jukebox to play it. Look, listen, these kids don't even know what a jukebox is. Is that like karaoke? The Risol months, 75 of them.
Yay months.
Chat, show them some love with a 66 month streak. Appreciate the love, man. You know, every time I hear the words welcome back, I don't know, I never even watched the TV show that much, but growing up, the commercial for Welcome Back Carter used to come on all the time. And every time I hear the words welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It's just a jingle I cannot get out of my head. And I didn't even watch the show. It was just a commercial for it. Oh my gosh. Listen, there is a science to jingles, chat. There is a science to it. Some people got it. They got the formula, man. It's just like that 1-800-JG Wentworth stuff, man. That's like the modern day version of it. 877 cash now. People they just rattle it. They can't even control themselves. It's something about it, man. Did we figure out what was wrong with automated moderation of random words? I haven't done anything stream related since. The answer is no. That song's gonna be stuck in my head. Look. All it takes for me is for somebody to say welcome back. And it just starts in my head. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All I know is that you can't say shot and a few other words there, so I don't know what the deal is. I asked that nobody mess with Automod for a while though. Just don't touch the settings because I want to be consistent for the next few days and just to see how it all pans out today. I missed the context. I didn't know what Wayfair was for a long time, but now I know. Yes. Yeah. Wayfair, you got what I need. I remember that. That was classic jingle though. Oh, was adding to R. Jolly's message. Okay. Empire Carpets jingle. Oh, okay. But yeah, man, that stuff is. It's catchy, man. It's catchy. I mean, I learned it at an early age with Schoolhouse Rock. Because listen, I remember that day. I think I was in 5th grade or 6th grade. And our assignment was to learn the preamble. I was like, I got this. Because I watch it every Saturday morning. We the people, in order to form a perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility. Provide for the common defense. Listen, that stuff works. Music works. It does something in your brain, man. I'm telling you, it activates like superpowers. Yeah, my nieces and nephews, my brother made sure that they, when they were born, that they were exposed to Schoolhouse Rock, because we learned so much from that stuff, man. Like I think the two I remember the most is the preamble and the multiplication by threes. Because we used to always crack up when 30 bust through the door. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 8, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30. Listen. It was effortless, man. Effortless. Yeah, everybody knows I'm just a Bill. I just like that song. I didn't really remember all the stuff you were saying. I just like, shut up and get to the, I'm just a Bill. Yes, I'm only a Bill. And I'm sitting here on Capitol Hill. And he just went off rambling. I'm like, all right, I don't want to hear no more. That one didn't work on me as much. That one didn't work on me as much, but some of the other ones did. That's why sometimes my wife, she be looking at me crazy when I just start singing stuff. I just start rambling a song about nothing. It activates the brain superpower, man. You also did makeup songs. I still ain't got paid for them. Where's my check? My poor dog. Oh, my poor dog. He looked at me like, where you come up with all these songs? I just look at him and burst in the song. He starts shaking his butt. Like, why am I shaking my butt? Oh, man. So today we're just going to chill for a bit, get back into the swing of things, and let people know I'm back. And the plan is to get back on this nonsense. Is this going to work? Yeah, that is exactly how I left it. I'm not even joking. That is exactly how I left it the last time I worked on it. Nothing has moved. I threw my hands up and it's been sitting like that the whole time. And the only thing that's changed is that I moved my laptop out of there in here when I was streaming Elite Dangerous. And then I took it back. So yeah, we're going to be getting on that today. I'll be honest with you, I'm not looking forward to it because I'm on a very annoying part that I've been putting off, and we got to get over this hump. today. It's one of those things in life where you just like, well, like that comedian said, what's his name? Guy from Sanford. Get her done. Just time to get her done. Gotta get her done, chat. Get her done. Why am I remembering all these things now? Like, as I'm talking to you guys, I'm remembering stuff I should have been doing. Maybe my stream brain turned on. Because, like, I need to follow up with this person. It just like popped in my head. I need to talk. I don't know why. And then I saw the things thing. I'm like, I need to turn that off. All these things are popping in my head. Timers. Yeah. We're gonna be ending our things sponsor in the chat and the panel. That was for 1 week, and we gave him 2, I think. I don't think they care about that though. I just wanted to show him some extra love. Chat pass one. I'm sitting here getting ready for WoW, the Burning Crusade Classic tomorrow night. They sucked me back in. It's okay, Mavis. I mean, you knew it was coming, right? I mean, I think everybody who played WoW was like, I'm going to be playing TBC. It's okay. I got sucked into Final Fantasy hardcore, man. Larry the Cable got SM. I got sucked back into Final Fantasy hardcore like crazy. I don't know why. Maybe it was the WoW stuff. You also took off the week of Final Fantasy launch? Nice, nice. Oh, I think I know why. I have a theory as to why I went back to Final Fantasy hardcore. Is we're talking about MMOs, Zystra. So Final Fantasy 14. Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous. Take a deep breath. I told y'all, didn't I? I said it. I've been saying it for 10 years. I've been saying it for 20 years. They didn't listen to me, chat. I was like, you're done. They were like, no. I've been saying it for saying it, and it happened. I don't know if y'all caught the latest Obsidian Ant video, and Obsidian Ant breaks it down. He basically talks about how the culture of Frontier is very vague and secretive, and it's coming back to bite him. Which I've been saying that for I don't know how long. I'm like, listen, y'all need to just be transparent. You need to let us know what's coming. Stop with all these secrets, all these guessing games. Like, we don't even know what to test. Like, we went to alpha. We didn't even know what to test. We were just like, is this supposed to work like this? Sure. So, Ant put out a video that was really nice. It was really eloquently put. He said, we don't blame the community team. We don't blame the developers. He says, I don't think it's the community team's fault. They do a great job. I don't think it's the developers' fault. They do a, you know, I'm pretty sure they're working hard. He says it's this culture of withholding information because they can't, they're not allowed to tell us a lot of stuff, right? So, it's like, when the alpha was over and they were like, we're going to release in a week or two, I'm like, this is going to be a disaster, man. I'm like, unless they pull off a miracle. I don't know if you guys were here when I said it. I was like, unless they pull off a miracle, this release is going to be trash. Like, I'm hoping I'm wrong, but unless they pull off a miracle, and sure enough, it was trash. It was totally trash. And Obsidian Ant put in his video that they've lost millions in worth. Their stock price plummeted. I think right now gamers are the most forgiving for delays. They should have delayed it. I really think they should have delayed it. They should have went ahead with the beta cycle and push the console release back to 2022. I guarantee you people would have cried, but it would have been better than now. Because here's perspective. Here's a perspective, chat. Close up. Perspective. So remember 2.5, almost, it's like 2.5 years ago, where they said that the game won't receive any major updates beyond fleet carriers, right? And they said that the game was basically, they didn't say this, but I said it at the time. I was like, the game is going to be in maintenance mode. You know, let's just play my video. I know this wonderful YouTuber who talked about the topic.
Hello, this is Buona.
Shut up, Buona from Buona.tv. I don't care about you. Okay. Is this in my Elite Dangerous playlist, or it might be? Do I have an Elite Dangerous playlist? Yeah, I do. Ooh, that combat on commander is dominating it. Okay, fleet carrier stuff. All right, I can't find it there. There it is.
Hello, this is Buona from Buona.tv, and today.
I sound so happy there. The heck? That's not the right scene. That's not the right scene at all. Wait, why are you even there? Okay, here we go.
Today I want to discuss the future of Elite Dangerous. While discussing this matter, you get to laugh at my flight assist off docking practice in my Federal Corvette. Recently, Frontier Developments published a forum post detailing the plans for the upcoming updates in the game.
Look at that old forum. Oh gosh, and Will, that's when Will was still community manager. This is on January 3rd. No, this is March 1st. I'm sorry, date format. 2019.
As with most things in Elite Dangerous, there is wild speculation on what it can mean. So let's take a look at what was written. Community Manager Will Flanagan first acknowledged the community's outcry for more information on the upcoming updates and promised more news and updates over the coming months. As we all knew, the Beyond Chapter 4 update was considered a success by both the community and Frontier, and this was acknowledged in the post. I, for one, was highly impressed with the update, and it gave me great faith in the future updates as well. As anticipated, this post is a follow-up to the August 2018 post from Frontier letting us know that a sizable development team is working on the next major era of Elite Dangerous. Will lets us know that Frontier anticipates this effort will be completed in the latter half of 2020.
The latter half of 2020.
Now, this update will be free for lifetime pass owners and a paid update for the rest of the community. Now, immediately, Frontier acknowledged that this was a long wait for a major update to the game, but promised the game will not be neglected. Here's what they detailed. A smaller team will be working on bug fixes, quality of life updates, and new player onboarding, independent of the major team that's working on the update.
They delivered that, by the way. They did a lot of quality of life, a lot of onboarding, a lot of training stuff, and that did happen.
These updates should arrive every 3 to 4 months. Frontier will focus on developer-driven events, which will spearhead a rework of our community goals. A point was made
That was a flop.
to note that these updates leading to the 2020 release will not take the same level of content or size that we've seen in previous updates.
Hey Stella, welcome back.
Or Horizon.
Oh, thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back.
So what do I think about all this? Well, number one, Any long period without a substantial content update is not good for any live service game. While Frontier has promised to maintain the game and attempt to keep it fresh, I can't ignore that this is a content drought at the end of the day. Frontier has stated that these updates will be smaller than Horizon or Beyond updates in both size and scope. So in my mind, I call this maintenance mode.
Maintenance mode, chat. I think I was the first person to hear. I think I was the first person to say those words when they said this. When they came out with this, I was like, "Nah, this is maintenance mode, dude."
While
I will take full credit and all accolades and payments.
Some community members may be optimistic about the timeline, my realistic expectations put this update release at about December 2020 or possibly January 2021. That's a possible 21 months of no.
Wow, I was actually conservative there. I anticipated January 2021 to end up being what, May?
Major updates to Elite Dangerous. Number 2, I think it's great that Frontier will put some focus on a new user experience, and it really needs it.
Hey, Jar Blaze.
This game has been compared to others like EVE Online, which is well known for their learning cliff. So this is a good thing. Number 3, speculation is running rampant on 2 fronts. The first front is, what will these smaller updates entail leading up to the update, the major update? And what will be the quality of life updates that they do? How big will the developer events be? And how much of the community goals will be reworked? The second front is the major update itself, which is coming in 2020. Is it space legs?
Is it?
Will we get atmospheric planets?
Will we?
Will Frontier rewrite their engine to address issues with instancing and multiplayer? It's hard to argue or debate any of the...
We were talking about that, Rick, in Discord. Instancing and multiplayer, boy, that has been a pain. This was 2 years ago, this video. And oh, gosh.
Because they're giant unknowns, which can be very frustrating as an Elite Dangerous player. The good news is that Frontier has went on record to state that more information is coming, and I believe the more we know, the less we speculate. Overall, I'm concerned about this long wait, and I truly don't believe these minor updates will be enough to hold most players. I do hope I'm proven wrong, though. I don't have any plans to abandon the game because of this, but I can safely say that it will reduce my motivation to play the longer time goes on.
Oh, that's true. Oh my goodness.
I love Elite Dangerous, and I want to see it succeed, so my hope is that the 2020 update will be worth the wait. This is Warner from Warner.tv and my thoughts on the future of Elite Dangerous. I'd like to thank all of my patrons for their support.
Hey,
and I encourage
patrons!
You all to visit my Patreon at patreon.com/Warner. Also, if you do enjoy my content, click that subscribe button and ring the bell for updates. I'll see you next time.
I'll see you next time. See you next time. Yeah, dude. And I played that because I want you guys to hear the history, in case you didn't know it. Most of you did know it, though. But they had a 2-year, this was a 2-year wait for this update, and it fell on its face, right? It flopped. Now, I'm not saying it's bad, because I enjoy it. I'm having a lot of fun with it, the stuff I'm doing, although I am a little frustrated with some stuff. I am having fun with it, but let's be real, it was a bad launch. I mean, there's no way around it. Anybody that says otherwise, I really have to question their definition of a good launch, because that was a really bad launch, right? And I really think they should have just went ahead with the beta cycle. Camera keeps moving, or my chair keeps moving. Probably my chair. They should have went ahead with the beta cycle, because right now we're beta testing. And you know how I know it's really apparent when I know we're beta testing is that I've hit a roadblock on my character. I can't unlock 2 engineers because of a bug. So you watch everybody else just continue to progress, and your character's stuck. That's how you know you're in the beta. It really does. It's just like, and that to me, that killed a lot of my motivation as well. I was just like, I don't even want to play now. It's like I was motivated to get my guns and everything engineered, get all these materials. And then you hit that block and just like, so, you know, we got on this tangent because I was talking about Final Fantasy 14. That's why I went pretty hard on Final Fantasy 14, because the game actually works. And there's a lot for me to do and I'm enjoying it. So I jumped on it hardcore. But it's neither here or there, I guess. It's like the situation is what it is. There's not much we can do about it as players, but submit feedback if we care. If you don't care anymore, you're just not going to play, and there's nothing the company can do about that. So, and I think that's what a lot of players have chosen to do. Is just like, I'm just not going to play. I'll be back after a few updates. Or we can, you know, provide feedback and write bug reports and hope that they fix it. That's kind of where I'm at. I'm like I'm going to provide feedback. I'm going to help them out, but it definitely was a slap in the face when I got hit with roadblocks on my character. I was just like, man, this sucks. And it's telling that David Braben didn't say anything until their stocks start to drop. You know, it's telling. To me, that's telling of the company's priorities. It really is, because I know a lot of people there care. I know they do, and I've talked with them quite a bit, and they have genuine interest in the game's success from a player perspective, not just sales and marketing and money. But I think Obsidian Ant nailed it. He was like, "There's a culture issue there." There's a cultural issue there, and it's like they don't. Seems like there's. It reminds, you know what it reminds me of? I just had an epiphany. It reminds me of Bethesda. You know how stubborn Bethesda is with everything they do, and how no matter what happens, they're gonna stick to their guns. That's what this reminds me of. It's like, are you watching what's going on? Do you see this dumpster fire in front of your office? What dumpster fire? Everything is going exactly as planned. This is how we do things. This is our world. Move along. It reminds me of Bethesda, it does. And I used to be very ranty about it, and then I woke up one day, I was like, it's not worth the stress. It's a video game. People used to get a kick out of me ranting at Frontier, man. They used to love it. I tell the truth, and I didn't hide it. You know, I didn't care. Still don't care. It's just, it's healthier to have a positive attitude about it. Especially when you know you can't do anything about it. I think a lot of these content creators are getting genuinely stressed and upset over things they can't control. And I learned early in life that no, you don't stress over things you can't control. That is the definition of anxiety. Yep. And it's been a lot better since I took that attitude. But there are some people who are they're mistaken content creators who don't stress the negative. They're mistaking them for shills. You know, and I disclosed that, you know, Frontier sent me a package. They sent me some gifts. They sure did. I'm still going to say the game is bad when it's bad. Because one thing I respect them for, and I said this, I've said this before, is that when we agreed to work with Frontier as an affiliate, as a pioneer, whatever they call us now, they told us, and they meant it too, that never ever shape your content around what you think we want to hear. Always make the content you're going to make. That's why we chose you, is that you make the content you make, and we chose you because of that. So don't hold back. And in other words, we're going to tell it like it is. And I know there's some people out there they're feeling obligated to be more positive because, you know, Frontier showered us with all these awesome things, but not me. I thank them for it. I genuinely appreciate it, but I think everybody knows that in order for the game to be better, you got to be honest with the developers. You can't sugarcoat stuff. That's how I felt about the alpha. I was like, you know, you got to fix this. This performance is atrocious. I can't even stream the game. Didn't I say that? That's what I said, right? I was like, you can't even stream the game. It's really, really, really bad. And if it doesn't get better, it's going to be a botched launch with Steam bombs in the first day, and everybody's going to be mad. What happened? Sometimes I hate being right, man. I really didn't want to be right in this case. I was like, nah. Even from someone who doesn't play, I was so confused as to why I went from alpha to launch. It made no sense. Not much is making sense lately, but that made that. And it clearly wasn't ready. It clearly wasn't ready at all. I was like, if the performance was better, you could argue that it was okay it was ready by Frontier standards, right? And that's not a dig at Frontier. That's just how the state of the game is. But even by Frontier standards, it was nowhere near ready because you could barely run it. The performance was half, a third of what it normally is. And that's unacceptable. You don't buy an expansion and lose performance. It's just, if anything you gain, you don't lose. And we lost a lot. Like I'm nowhere near the performance I was before that, before Odyssey. That's sad. What else is going on? Knockout City ended their trial. I was gonna try that, but I didn't. It looks like a fun game. Looks like a fun game, but I was like, no time. By the time I could play it, I told my wife about it. It was like 10 hours left in the trial, and I was like, ah. Did the devs have publisher pressure? They are the publisher. Frontier is a they're an independent shop. They actually publish other games. So yeah, it had nothing to do with publisher pressure. I think it had to do with other kind of pressures, which were monetary, but I wouldn't call it publisher pressure. I miss Joystick, the website. They got engulfed by somebody else and they haven't been the same since. If you type in Joystick now, where do you go? Is it Engadget? Engadget, yep. Oh yeah, that Horizon Zero Dawn. Did you guys see that Horizon Forbidden West? Did you guys see that gameplay feature? Anybody here not see it? This feels like upper management wanted the game out and they overrode the devs. The devs stepped up and said it wasn't ready. Yeah. There was a go, no-go decision, and check this out, man. This right here is ridiculous. This is... So, just so you know, this is gameplay footage from Horizon Forbidden West. Let me put my face up here just in case they have an issue. This is gameplay footage from Horizon Forbidden West.
Hi everyone.
That's the wrong video. I would like the actual footage, please, not all the talking. I guess I could skip ahead. There we go.
Easy, easy. It's okay. You're safe now. Here. Wait, what happened? Where's Erend?
Ambush. Ruins are crawling with raiders. They hit our camp hard. We ran and they chased us down. Aaron was away from camp. Scouting. I bet he's still out there.
What was left?
Raiders got machines on their side. Claw striders. You should go after Aaron.
Kanomel!
If they find him before you,
Thanks for the tier 3.
No,
Happy Monday.
you're injured. I have to.
Good morning, have a god day, happy
I made my
Monday.
own way out.
You have a good day as well. Well, actually, your day's over. Well over.
Yeah.
Thank you, Nomel. Chat showing some love. That tier 3 big boy sub for 59 billion months. All right, there's a couple reasons. There's a couple things, and it's making me mad. The reasons are stacking up why I want a PS5. Number one, Final Fantasy 7 Remake DLC, Yuffie, whatever. That nonsense is PS5 only. This right here is going to be on PS4, right? But I can hear the fans here in the past from the future. So when this comes out, all the PS4 fans are going to scream in unison, and it's so great that it's going to travel to the past, and I can hear those fans. Quite ironic, I missed that post. I managed to post that GIF in the wrong chat. I just put a Pepe laugh. I was just giggling. I was like, look at this dude.
Okay.
I let it stay there, man. I was like, whatever. I figured you'd come back and notice it, but you can't. It was like really, really late. This game is gorgeous. This game is literally insane. Clever girl. She does kind of blend in with that red.
Raiders. Riding machines. This is not good.
By the way, this is a post-apocalyptic future. This is in case you're wondering about the timeline.
Careful. There might be more.
Her eyes freak you out? Don't they look real? But slightly not real? That's what I said. I've been saying this for a long time. It's like, over the years, they've been really developing technology. And they're making these video games and these CG models look realistic, but they never quite got the eyes right. The eyes always look glossy. They look fake. They look like marbles. Now, in 2021, it looks real. And that scares me. That's when it's just like, all right, that's no longer impressive. That's freaking scary. When they get the eyes right, yeah.
I need to get clear.
Because I mean, with mocap, you can't get the eyes right with mocap. That's where you get facial expression, jaws, and movements and solo. You don't get the eyes right. But when they nail the eyes, dude, it's like.
Up we go.
Because that's where you see life in something, when you look into their eyes. And you're right, when they don't get it right, they look dead inside, because they are.
These guys won't give up.
They gave her a grapple hook, Chad. Look at this. This is like Tomb Raider on crack, chat.
More machines. Better go under.
I gotta play through the first one before this comes out, though. I still haven't done it. Lincoln sent me a copy. It's still sitting in the box. I remember I think it was during a hurricane, we had lost power. Or we had lost internet. We had power, we didn't have internet. So, I was looking for entertainment, and I plugged this in,
Current's strong here.
and played it for like 20 minutes. I don't know why I didn't keep playing it. Oh, I know why. My wife was not interested, because I was trying to entertain us both. And she was like, I don't want to watch this. I'm like, alright. She didn't say that, but that's what she was thinking. You not, babe. Yeah, I know you. When when you're not interested in something, I know it immediately.
I have friends, okay? I'm not just the ones you slaughtered. But when they come looking for me, there's gonna be trouble.
Mechanical woolly mammoth.
You guys wouldn't be laughing if I had my hammer. Enough! Get moving!
Move!
I gotta help Erend and deal with that tremor tusk.
Like, I've been watching like the epic the Unreal Engine demos and stuff, and they've been really focusing on like realistic facial expressions and stuff. Like all the AI stuff is trying to mimic real people, and that's for real, man. That people think that's super cool. I get scared.
Will do.
Yeah, got it.
Not necessarily fear, but like
Raiders made short work.
it's jarring, you know.
The Oseram.
And I think that's another reason why I didn't play. You saw that console aim? I would miss that shot 100 times. Even with auto aim, I'd miss.
You think you can hurt me?
This part right here. Yep.
Yeah, I do.
Yep. Yep. Boom.
All right.
Yeah.
Back to the hunt.
As the kids would say, as the youth would say, that was sick!
Bridge. Maybe I can cut them off.
That was a nice combo.
Better get to higher ground. Find a way. There's the bridge. I think I know a way to get there fast.
They gave her a glider. Genshin of the Wild.
Gotta be careful. That should do it.
Oh. Chocobo feeding complete.
Help's on the way, Errant.
Aloy? Aloy! Watch out!
Here it goes.
Aaron, stay put. I'll handle this.
I have her!
Wow.
Man down!
Fire cannon!
Oof.
Gotta keep moving.
Bring us around!
Taking course! Fire now! That must have hurt. Fire! Fall back!
I have to stay ahead of it. Gotta slow you down.
Fire that thing! Hold on!
Oh, here he comes.
Bring us around!
Time to hit back.
Get me an
Heavy machine gun. Miss. That's what I said, Mavis. This looks ridiculous. It's just...
Oh, didn't like that, did you? Time to finish this.
Aloy!
Glad to see me.
I always thought she had a gigantic head. Is that bad? Maybe it's the hair.
I owe you another.
It's like bobblehead size, man. It's just like, my goodness. Everybody else has got pea-sized heads. She's got this enormous dome. Like she could just headbutt freaking
What you sent me for?
portals.
Right before the raiders got me.
You did good. Now, let's see where this thing will take us.
Like compared to the rest of her body, man, it's like her head is like gigantuan. I don't know if they did that on purpose or not. Like, I don't know if that's...
You always said a storm was coming.
Yeah. And it's almost here.
Yeah, they need that NVIDIA hair AI. Dude. Dude. Insane. That's all I gotta say about that. That just looks insane. Makes me want to play it, but I don't think I want to play it on PS4. Like I said, the fans, I can hear the fans from the future. They're going, help! Help! Ish. You don't have a PS5? Nope, I do not. I do not have a PS5. Like I said, there's only one game I want on the PS5, and that's the DLC for Final Fantasy VII Remake. Everything else, I don't play that much console. I'm generally a PC gamer, especially lately. I used to play a lot more PlayStation stuff than I do now, and Xbox. But like I'll play Switch, like with Monster Hunter and with Animal Crossing. But in general, I'll play like simulators on PC. Those of you in the United States, I hope you're enjoying your day off, if you have it. If they didn't give you today off, shame on your bosses. It's Memorial Day. It's where we honor the fallen of our military. Really, really important holiday here. Especially in our area here. So I hope you're all enjoying your day off. And, you know, if you're in the military, I always thank people who are in the military. I have a high level of respect for them. And if you lost somebody in the military, again, highest level of respect. Highest level. I'll say that lightly. I don't say it lightly. See, Uncharted 4 is coming to PC. Oh yeah, this is one I wanted to talk with you guys about. Blizzard canceled BlizzCon 2021. Yeah. Canceled. BlizzCon won't return in 2021. Blizzard said on Wednesday, the ongoing realities of the coronavirus pandemic, don't believe it, make it too difficult to pull off the type of convention fans have come to expect from the studio. Building an in-person BlizzCon is an epic and complex affair that takes many months of preparation, and ultimately we're now past the point where we'd be able to develop the kind of event where we want to create for you in November. Let me just say this. I think most of the leadership that would push to go with BlizzCon anyway have left. I think Blizzard is a much different company now, and I think what do I think about is it the Steve Jobs video where he talks about where he talks about how I think it was Microsoft, how they brought in marketing people from big companies that market but don't know how to make product. That's what comes to mind with Blizzard now. They're slowly turning into a marketing company and not a product company. You can see that Activision kind of bleeding into them, like heavily now. Man, I wish I could find that video. He gave so many great interviews, it's like hard to find them. People hate on Steve Jobs. That man was brilliant, man. Here it is. I think this is it.
What happens is
I found it. This is the video I'm referring to, and it's so true. And everything, like, it applies to gaming, it applies to like any company that you work with entertainment or not. Listen to this man.
like with John Scully. John came from PepsiCo, and they at most would change their product, once every 10 years. I mean, to them, a new product was like a new size bottle, right? So if you were a product person, you couldn't change the course of that company very much. So who influenced the success of PepsiCo? The sales and marketing people. Therefore, they were the ones that got promoted, and therefore they were the ones that ran the company. Well, for PepsiCo, that might have been okay, but it turns out the same thing can happen in technology companies that get monopolies, like, IBM and Xerox. If you were a product person at IBM or Xerox, so you make a better copy or a better computer. So what? When you have a monopoly market share,
on MMORPGs,
company's not any more successful. So the people that can make the company more successful are sales and marketing people. And they end up running the companies. And the product people get driven out of the decision-making forums. And the companies forget what it means to make great products. Sort of the product sensibility and the product genius that brought them to that monopolistic position gets rotted out by people running these companies who have no conception.
Oh, it's happening to everybody, Zeddy. Welcome back, man. Thank you. It's happening to, listen, all these really successful companies, this is happening right now.
Of a good product versus a bad product. They have no conception of the craftsmanship that's required to take a good idea and turn it into a good product. And they really have no feeling in their hearts, usually, about wanting to really help the customers.
No, they don't.
So that's what happened at Xerox. The people at Xerox PARC used to call the people that ran Xerox toner heads. And they just had, and these toner heads would come out to Xerox PARC and they just had no clue about what they were seeing.
And for our audience, toner is what?
Oh, toner is what you put into a copier. Yeah, the toner that you add to an industrial copier.
The black stuff.
The black stuff, yeah. So basically they were copier heads that just had no clue about a computer or what it could do. And so they just grabbed defeat from the greatest victory in the computer industry. Xerox could have owned the entire computer industry.
People don't realize that. Like when you tell people about computer history, they always think about Microsoft and Apple. Not a lot, and IBM. Not a lot of people talk about Xerox because Xerox had some brilliant people. They invented the mouse. I think that's where this interview was stemming from. That the mouse interface was created by Xerox.
Could have been, a company 10 times its size. Could have been IBM.
Yep.
Could have been the IBM of the 90s. Could have been the Microsoft of the 90s. So, but anyway, that's all ancient history. It doesn't really.
Yep. Doesn't really matter anymore. But we're starting to see history repeat itself, man. It's like Blizzard. They own the MMO space. And I specifically said the MMO space because, I know they got Diablo, they got Heroes of the Storm, now they got Hearthstone. They're in a bunch of different places. But in terms of the MMORPG, nothing, absolutely nothing stood up to WoW. For real. Unless you're going to talk about some Chinese conglomerate free-to-play craziness. It's nuts. It's like they just dominated the market, right? And again, when you dominate the market, how do you improve? What is it going to push you to innovate? Aren't you the man who found a 4X SSD? No, I didn't find it. I posted a video on it though. The almighty egg. But I didn't find it. But yeah, man, that's the thing with Blizzard. It's like,
Sure.
And what are you seeing right now, man? It's like classics. Like, do you ever think Blizzard's gonna make another MMO or a sequel? Or I don't know. Because this, I mean, a lot of MMOs have had sequels, right? A lot of great MMOs have had sequels. Some succeed, some don't. EverQuest 2, Astronaut's Call 2, Ultima Online. Did Ultima have a sequel? I don't remember. RuneScape. Final Fantasy 11, Final Fantasy 14. So there a lot of these companies made sequels. I don't see Blizzard making a sequel. It's, for all intents and purposes, I think they're IP bankrupt. I just don't think they have enough to rebuild another MMO. I mean, Titan taught us that they even the brilliant minds that brought us WoW couldn't produce another MMO that they felt was worthy. And the Titan failed, and then Overwatch spun off that, but still, I don't think they can do it. Oh, thanks for the video. Used to have a huge amount of credit back then. Yeah. Yep. That's when the low temp diamonds were crazy good. But, you know, just because I think they're IP bankrupt doesn't mean they're not going to make millions. They're going to make a ton of money for years to come. I just think they're gonna make a ton of money from just expansions and updates. Because listen, I mean, classic. Just think about the concept of classic. How many expansions does WoW have in total? Like 9, 10, right? The idea of having classic means that they can redo all of that stuff again. And y'all will buy it. So they got there's no problem, no issue. I think that the biggest concern is that this new generation doesn't play MMOs. I really think that's true. I forgot which creator I heard say that. Because when a lot of us started playing, you know, you guys were probably like, what, 13, 10, 11, 12, 13. When you played your first MMO, some people were even older. Like I was older when I played my first MMO. This generation, they think the idea of a paid subscription is foreign and stupid. And they're not necessarily wrong in that opinion. It's just, this is the world they were brought up in, where everything, when they were a baby, they were shoved in front of a TV and a tablet, and everything was free. So the fact that if something costs money is an immediate barrier to them. Like, I don't want to play that. So if you have an MMO model where you pay a monthly subscription, which I prefer because I know the benefits, they don't see the drawbacks of, or they don't see the benefit of doing that versus having a free-to-play MMO where you're trickled in new content and overfed cosmetics, and you're just numbed by all the pay to advance stuff, pay for convenience stuff, that you don't even see that the game is lacking content. All they see is that I can get to the max level faster than Jimmy over there. Right? There's no desire for real content. And they look at WoW and they go, man, you're stupid for playing an MMO with a subscription. And I go, wow. Pun intended. And that's why they don't understand how we can play a 10-year-old MMO. That's why this generation doesn't get that. They don't understand how we can play a 10-year-old MMO. Because of the subscription model, we get some beefy updates. And the expansions are equivalent to your entirely new game. right? Our expansions are enormous. They're like in the whole. There's like a whole game for you, but for us, there's just an expansion, and then in between expansions, we get a ton of crap in between. And you're is exactly, Mavis. Expansions, they're like whole new games. They're really like whole new games in a universe that you've already invested in, and they don't understand that idea. And that's just I think that's just a generational thing. They were exposed to mobile life, the mobile gaming pandemic. Can I patent that? The mobile gaming pandemic is what they were brought up on, and everything's free with microtransactions up the wazoo. So they're like, I like MMORPGs. What do you play? I play Black Desert Online mobile. Quay? You play an MMO on your phone? You don't? Boomer. But yeah, I'm really excited about certain MMOs that are coming out. Like, what's that one everybody's going crazy over? The perfect MMO that's supposed to have everything that every MMO has ever had. That one I'm a little bit skeptic about. I'm kind of losing interest day by day in what you call it. Oh gosh, why I can't remember the name of these MMOs. Just spamming my feeds. Yeah, Ashes of Creation is the perfect one. Ashes of Creation, I'm just like, I gotta see. Sorry, buddy. I've been burned too many times in my life. That just sounds way too good to be true. We just have to wait and see on that. For some reason, I'm drawing a blank on the other one though. Crowfall. That's the one I can remember. Crowfall. I'm kind of, my interest is waning. I was real excited for it, and I'm like lukewarm now. Crowfall. Yeah, I'm an early backer of Crowfall, and my interest is waning. New World is. I think New World's going to be a wait and see for me too, because even when I played it, I wasn't super impressed, like a lot of you were. And their recent announcements about monetization don't give me a lot of faith that it's sustainable. But I could be wrong, so. But one thing I can respect from Crowfall is that they're not rushing to release. And these are, I've been looking at their reasons for a delay. They've been legitimate. I'm really happy they didn't release the stuff that was there. Some companies would have. I'm glad they didn't. They were like, listen, this is not good enough. And they're smart enough to be building an engine that they can license out, that they can monetize, and not rely on the game itself. But the stuff they're trying to do with esports and stuff, I think is a little premature, but I don't really have a good feel for that kind of stuff anyway. I forgot Pantheon existed. I'll be honest with you. Ashes of Creation is the new darling, but it's like Star Citizen, man. Ashes of Creation is like the same category as Star Citizen. It's like, that's just way too much. It's too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. That's when ambition outpaces reality, and you were left with a mess at the end. MMOs are hard to make. They are really hard. That's why I'm kind of glad that Epic's Unreal, their new engine, they're putting in a lot of improvements for open world stuff. So maybe we'll see a lot more MMOs come out. Because MMOs are hard. They're hard to scale. They're hard to design. They're hard to maintain. It's just hard, man. Even Blizzard couldn't make a new one. And balance, yeah. Arguably one of the best MMOs of all time in terms of popularity, right? That company couldn't make another MMO. The MMOs are hard. They are hard. I'm seeing a parallel with WildStar, babe. Like you say, I think New World will start off great and then fall off. And I'm seeing a parallel, and I agree. I'm seeing a parallel with WildStar. Remember how popular WildStar was prior to launch? Alphas, betas at launch. Remember how everybody was like calling it a WoW killer, and it was like, legit, this is a WoW killer. Former WoW devs. Gah, hardcore, hardcore, hardcore. Hardcore rating, bring it back. These kids don't know. Hardcore rating, bring it back. Hardcore rating came back. Everybody's like, this is too hardcore for me. I'm going to go back to WoW now. MMOs are hard, man. I liked WildStar's housing. It was really good. Their housing, and I had fun with their PvP. Yeah. It felt really good, that housing. What's up, Mike? How you doing? All right, Chad, I need to take a break. I just realized I don't have all my energy back. Let me go rest my voice a little bit. I'll come back in like 5, all right? Y'all stay cool. Y'all stay cool. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. I'm back. Thanks for waiting, guys. Just telling my wife, I'm like, man, I underestimated how much energy is expunged during the live stream. Been talking an hour or so, and I'm like, oh my goodness, I haven't talked that long in over a week. Yeah. The last stream I did, well, I think it was Friday, and it was all silent. And conversations haven't been that prevalent. Takes a lot out of you, man. I was just reading this article on my phone while I was on break, talking about Final Fantasy 11 celebrating this 19-year anniversary. And it's at PC Gamer. Life in Vandiel. 19 years in, Final Fantasy 11 still an MMO unlike any other. That's true. It's very unique. It's a lot of fond memories with that game. A lot of frustrations too, let me tell you. A lot of frustrations, but a lot of fond memories. I remember when WoW came out, people from my league shell at the time, they were saying, all right, we're gonna try WoW. And then they came back like a couple days later. Like, and they were just explaining the differences, and like, you get stuck in this quest. What do they call it? It was like how they word it? It's the whole one more quest thing. I'll just do one more quest. And they said it was like a quest treadmill or something like that. It's like you just keep doing quests. And it's just a different kind of grind. And one guy, I think it was one guy, he said, it's like, yeah, it was also nice to use my mouse. Oh, man. I read it like it was yesterday, man. I was cracking up. I was like, ain't it the truth? Oh man, I was laughing so hard because we used to. It's like, gosh, they built Final Fantasy 11. They built Final Fantasy 11 around consoles. It was a PlayStation 2 game. Cloaked Alien hitting the button. Thank you so much, man. 42 months. Appreciate it.
I don't know the question, but here's the answer.
Thank you, buddy. Yeah, they developed a game for consoles. It was like one of the first big like cross-platform titles between all the consoles, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, and PC, right? And it was like all menu driven. So on PC you have to use like, hotkeys and arrows and stuff to get around, and macros. There was no mouse support. And when you're on PC, your mouse just sits there and go like, please, I want to help. Nah, buddy, you can't help. It was really frustrating sometimes to get around that. And we couldn't even run the program in the window. We had to run something called Windower. So if you had the Alt Tab, you know how full screen games are. If you got Alt Tab, sometimes it causes havoc especially if you got like wonky drivers. And if you're streaming. But they had a program called Windower. And I think it's still alive. Final Fantasy 11 Windower. And it ran a game in a window for you. And it was technically against the terms of service. So you couldn't tell nobody you were using Windower. Ooh. But just imagine like trying to cast a spell and going through 7 sub-menus to get to it. Menu, magic, white magic, heal, choose party member. And you're doing all this for arrow keys and stuff. It's like we had it down though. We were like really fast with it, really fast with it, right? But that was the interface. And like I look at articles like this from PC Gamer, and I'm like what? And the guy was talking about how he went back to it and how they did a lot of quality of life stuff. I'm like, but man, that doesn't age very well. I cannot imagine playing an MMO without a mouse. Boy. Now with a controller, yeah, I can get around it with a controller because Final Fantasy 14's got some of the best controller supports out there, right? But if I got to use my keyboard with no mouse support today, forget that. I ain't doing that. Nope. And that's the #1 reason why I don't recommend people go like play Final Fantasy 11 today. Is like it didn't age very well at all. At all. Back then I was all about it, but today I'm just like I can't do it. I thought that was an interesting article though. All right, at some point we gotta get to this mess. Why is our stream rate is up there? At some point we gotta get to this. And I'm like, I have no energy right now, so that's not good for the home team. That mess. 3D printer. We're making good progress for it. I took a break from it. At some point, we gotta get to that. Call the rats. They will be familiar with that mess. Hey, Krez, welcome. No, not the fuel rats. But yeah, going back to Elite Dangerous, I know some people were talking about it. Like I said, this is like the things I was trying to do. My account, or there's bugs that are blocking me from doing it. Engineer unlocks are being withheld by bugs, which kind of puts a damper on things. With all that being said, I really am enjoying the combat. I'm probably not going to get the expansion for my second account. Not until they fix the bugs, because with Combat Only Commander series, I don't want to run into those same issues and having wasted like $40, however much it costs. Nickelodeon is making a Patrick Star show. Don't do it. It killed my motivation. I'm not going to leave it, but like the stuff I was working on, I had like 4 different things I was doing, and like 3 of them I couldn't do. Just like, geez. All right. There's no time like the present. We're going to work on this for a little bit. I don't know how much energy I have, so it may be a shorter stream than you guys are used to. But I'm going to go in here and start back working on this. We're like on step 538 out of 6,749,344.6. Where's that site? This is is it help.prusa. Gotta get the instructions on my phone here. Yeah, that's it. So you enjoying the printer, Chris? I didn't see any prints yet from you on the in the channel. Assembly. And I think we're on. We're still doing E-axis. Oh, that tool. Okay, you okay. I did see the tool organizer. I forgot about that. All right, where are we at? We're on step. I gotta change the title. This is day 4. I believe this is day 4. Okay, I'm trying to find where I left off. It was the nylon part, which I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, print fan assembly, we did that. Retention the X-axis belt, yeah. Trimming the axis belt, we did that. Fine tuning, we did that. Here it is, step 55. Nylon guide parts preparation. Lordy, lordy, lordy. All right, I got to move my chair and everything in there. Give me a second. 1, 2. 1, 2. There we go. We got chat up here. Can you guys hear me? Need a sound check real quick. You can? Okay, great. Oh, I forgot my water. Okay. All right, chat. We're on step 55. This here nylon thing. And we have to cut the edge off of it, which we did. And then insert it, I believe, in that hole. Use the pliers to insert the nylon filament with the pointed end into the slot and twist it. Be extremely careful as the pliers tend to slide and you can easily damage the wires. Check the filament is seated properly. Gently pull it with your hand. The x-axis should bend a little, but the filament must remain in the slot. Bigger so I can see. Let's see if there's something I missed last time. So he's holding it like this. And they're pushing it in. Sure that's the right slot, and it is. Oh no, not that tube still. Yeah. I mean, you remember when I took a break from it. I haven't really been back to it since, though. I think I have to fish it through this back. Yeah, step 60. This is where it pops out because I have to fish it through here with all these other cables. And I think the tension made it pop out a little bit. But I'm going to do something a little different this time. I'll move this out quite a bit. And then do it like this. Instead of what I did before. And we're going to gently pull these wires through. And try not to put a lot of pressure on it. Like so. Not touch that guy at all. There we go. That's a little better. I just hope it doesn't fall off. Push the cables through the extruder and the X carriage back. Start with the IR sensor cable, then extruder motor, then the hot end fan. Next, add the print fan and super sensor cables. Cables hot end are not going through the X end carriage. So these right here aren't going through there. Carefully insert the nylon filament and then slide the X carriage back toward the X axis. Okay, so I've done that. I think I have to kind of turn this now. Like so. For this step, please prepare some screws. I really don't know if this is going to work until I screw this together and if this nylon stays. Okay, I gotta find out where I tossed all the screws. I need 4 of the 10s. I hope those are 10s because I just happen to have 4 there. They look kind of small. I don't remember what the 10s were like. Chad, if I'm talking low, I'm sorry. This is about as loud as I can talk without using all my energy. Gotta make sure I save my energy for my hands and not my booming voice. Okay, I think these are 10s. Yeah, they are. Hope you can still hear me. So yeah, this week I'm hoping to have this printer up and running. If I don't, then I don't, but I told you I was going to take my poor sweet baby time. And here we are. Where's that little dangly piece at? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Before you tighten the X carriage, arrange all the cables and make sure none are pinched. Use all 4 screws and tighten the X carriage back. Tighten the screws with a reasonable force. Make sure you don't deform, squeeze the bearings between the printed parts. All right, let's look at the picture of this thing so I don't screw this up. Okay, so this. Let's hope this stays. Wait, does this go through? Wait a minute. Uh-oh. I think I got a loose cable here. What is this? Yeah, I think this has to go through as well. Crap. Alright, hold on. I don't know why this one wasn't through. Because this is the hot end cable. They said that's the only one that's not going through. Oh, crap. Crap. So I gotta kind of work this through now. Come on, baby. Alright, let's grab this. There we go. I'm trying my best not to tug on that nylon at all. Oh man, I don't want that to be a thing. Alright, so this needs to come through like so. Making sure I don't pinch anything. Is that even going in? Yeah, standing up helped that. I can actually see the holes here. Just like riding a bike. Aw. Appreciate your confidence, babe. That side went in okay. Don't think this one did though. Don't know if that's in. Oh, nope, that was not in. So how can I make this a little bit more flush without forcing this too much? Is that not fitting? The heck? That just slid right in. What? Got the right size screw? That one just went right in. That's weird. That one seems okay, but the one on the right doesn't. It's just sliding in and out. I'll make sure this is the right size. It is. Interesting. Hey, Blood Miss. Missed you a little bit. Aw. Just a little bit. Yeah, we're feeling quite the better. We're feeling quite the better. Can't see the whole. And that popped out now. No, I probably should do this bottom one first anyway. Seems like it's gonna be the most weird. Or maybe the middle. The middle probably should go first. This step isn't that bad. I'm just a little bit. I've been a little bit gentle because I don't want this nylon strip to pop out. But sadly, you have to be a little rough with this. Okay, where's the fourth screw? Oh, okay. That's not going in. There it is. Now it's in. Alright, see if we can get this one started. Ha! Yeah, that should help. Have to loosen that a little bit. I got a little aggressive with the tightening of the middle one. I'll loosen it a little bit just so I can move things around. Come here, baby screw. I think that's two. That seems to be secure. So if I were them, I would update their instructions and I would tell them to put the middle screw first. Guess I can add a comment for that. But this screw don't seem to be jiving. And your boy don't know why. Actually, that one's going in fine. This one ain't. Wait, there it is. Now it's catching. Okay, good. These are reasonably tight, but not super tight, because I don't want to pinch any wires. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. Got me scared up in here. Okay. Textile sleeve parts preparation. We need 4 zip ties and the sleeve. So that's simply I can trash that. Is that 4 zip ties? Textile sleeve. Where are you? I don't remember seeing you. Where could he be? Spare. What if it's in this tube? Let me see. Yeah, it's in here. Okay. It was in the tube. The 13 by 490 1X. There are 3 textile sleeves in the package. Use the largest one, both in diameter and length. Okay, so this one. Okay. There are 3 textile. I got that. Tightening the textile sleeve. Open one end of the textile sleeve and slide on the cable bundle leading from the extruder. Don't forget to include the black nylon filament inserted earlier. Okay, and then slide it on. Length of the first wrap should be slightly longer than the cable holder part. About 5 centimeters is enough. Leave the cables from the hot end out for now. Gently twist the sleeves and make it smaller and tighten it around the cables. Orient the sleeve seam downwards and then slide the sleeve toward the extruder. Take 3 zip ties and insert them on the lower row of the holes of the cable holder. Twist the sleeve again without twisting the cables inside and tighten the zip lines. Cutting the remaining part of each zip using the pliers as close to the head as possible. Note the correct position of each zip. Okay. This is a lot of instructions, so let's just... tie it around all around that part. Okay. So we have to wrap this around. Am I supposed to rip this off? That is weird. I feel like you should, let me read the comments. Make sure the sleeve is as tight as you can get. In my case, the printer failed the test even though my zip ties were not sticking out. The sleeves barely touch the INC case and the power supply, hardly noticeable by the eye, but enough to fail the test. After tightening the sleeve, everything was fine. I typically use the pliers, put the zip on the end and twist the pliers. It pulls the zip tighter. Then I cut the wire to get a closer cut. You need to comment more on twisting and the first wrap. I didn't get until I saw 8.3. In my case, each end of the textile sleeve was melted and it looked like the sleeve was cut by a hot blade. Nothing to worry about. Just separate the layers with caution. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. It looks like they're sealed shut. Okay, now I feel better. Because I don't want to break that and it wasn't supposed to be broken. That makes sense. Alright, let's go for it. So we wrap these around this. Make sure. Okay. Leading from the extruder. Don't forget to include the black nylon. You got it, buddy. Okay, so now that's on there. Kinda. So what we gotta do in essence is really tighten this and zip tie them 3 times. It has to be really, really tight. Gently twist the sleeve to make the smaller, tighter around the cables. Orient the sleeve seam downwards. And then slide the sleeve towards the extruder. Okay, the seam is not downwards now. And it needs to be downwards. Alright, the seam is downward now. Length of the first wrap should be slightly longer than the cable holder part, about 5 centimeters. So like down here. Yeah, that's where I got it at. Take 3 zip ties and insert them into the lower row of the holes of the cable holder. Twist the sleeve again without twisting the cables inside. And tighten the zip ties. What do you mean twist the sleeve again? Which way? What do you mean twist it again? I'm a little lost. What do you mean by twist the sleeve again? Without twisting the wires inside. Let me look at these pictures again, because I don't know what do you mean by that. None of the comments seem to mention it, so but what actually one of the comments did say that they didn't know you meant something until 8.3. You need to comment more on the twisting and the first wrap. I didn't get until I saw 8.3. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Right, let me make sure I got these in the right ones, because the picture looks different. Okay, well. I've written the instructions 5-6 times. Let's just go for it. Hey, what's up, Sith Lord? Welcome. I'm gonna tighten these all the way. Okay. Apparently getting these super tight is very important, so one, two, that is pretty freaking tight. That'll do, piggy. That'll do. Okay. Guiding the hot end thermistor cables. Make sure the hot end thermistor cables inner pair are going above the heater cables. If not, guide them according to the picture. Alright, these are still on this. So they need to be going above it, like so. Guiding thermistor cables below may cause issues later, okay? Tightening the hot end cables. Use the 2 zip ties and push them through the upper slots of the cable holder. Oh. So like this. Use 2 zip ties. Why do I only have 1 left? You said to give me 4. Or did they tell me to get 5 and I only got 4 out? I only got 4 and they wanted 5. Sorry. Alright, get 1 more. Okay, so this has to be above, oriented above it, and then this seems to be a little bit less picky than the other one, I think. We're gonna put these through the top one. Yeah. Let's get these started here. I think I know why they want to orient them like that. I think. Okay. Oh, snap. Oh no, don't you pop out. What are you doing? You were fine. And now you want to act up. Okay, Allen wrench got left. Okay, I think that's in there. Alright, let's cut the zip ties. Open the textile sleeve and insert cables from the hot end. Compare the look of the cable with the one in the picture. Haribo time. Hats off, that was the toughest chapter in the history. The heroes have 20% of the bears for a while. So, babe, you ready for some gummy bears? You get 8 gummy bears. Okay. Huh? You can hold on. I'm back. So Haribo has been ingested, or is being ingested. EXs is finished. Don't look finished. I just got to put this thing in the sleeve, and then I'll be satisfied, because right now it don't look finished because it keeps coming out of the sleeve. I imagine we're going to twisty tie this all the way down, so I don't think that's going to be that big of an issue. Hey Ranklow, thanks for the tier 1. Yep, I'm okay. 60 months.
Are you okay?
Alright, next step. LCD assembly. Tools necessary for this chapter. Preparing the LED parts. LCD cover. Bam. All the LCD stuff. Alright, so we need the a lot of little trash here. LCD cover, LCD knob, support left. Yep, I'm right. So pretty much everything in this bag we're gonna need. M3D times 10 screws, 6 of them. Wait a minute, I didn't see a whole lot of. And where are the rest of the screws? Because that was like all I had left besides the spares. So apparently there are more. PSU and HB. This is section 6. Huh. I don't see no more screws, sir. But they say I need a bunch of screws. I have to dig into the spares. I need 6 10 screws and a nut and an SD card. Oh, there's screws in here. That's ELE though. This bag has the screws in it. There they are. They were in here. This is the LCD bag and the screws are in here. Okay. I'm a little worried there for a second. Yeah, there are all the screws for this. And the SD card is in here. Yes. SD card. So we got the screws, we got the nuts, we got the covers, and we have the SD card here. And let me get my tools out of the way. Let's put this down here. A little bit less room to manipulate here. Checking the LCD cables. Before you start, please ensure the cables are plugged into the correct order. Wait. Oh, I do need the LCD screen. Whoops. Okay, let's make sure they're plugged in. Seem to be. So the slot called XP1C, the board, must be connected to the cable with one black stripe. Yes. 2 black stripes. I see. Assembling the LCD supports. Prepare the LCD controller and LCD support printed. Let's put this back over here. Printed part as shown in the picture. So it needs to be like this. Guess I can take these off now. Wait a second. Are these backwards? One has a flap and one doesn't. Okay, the flap goes on the other side. Alright. So this one goes like this. This one goes like there. Okay, the exact position can be adjusted later, no need to worry about it at this moment. You can now remove the protective foil from the screen. Don't throw it away with a real plastic. Why would you put that last? Oh my goodness. What, did these people learn English backwards? I should have known better, man. You definitely should read it, all the instructions before continuing, because they put important stuff last. They got a habit of doing that. Remove the plastic protective screen. Oh, by the way, don't throw it away. We're gonna need it later. Wait, where'd I put it? There it is. I'm glad I didn't throw it away. I put it off to the side, but I put it sticky side down, so that I already messed that up. All right, assemble the LCD cover. Press the LCD color. Press the LCD controller with the LCD support into the LCD cover as shown in the picture. Be careful, there's another control knob on the other side. Adjust the position and supports if needed. Oops, I didn't mean to drop that like that. Press it as deep as possible. Oh, I see what they mean. Perfect. Well, kind of perfect. Must click on the support. I heard it click. It definitely clicked. Reapply the pressure foil. Protect the foil on the screen. Make sure the foil is clean without any particles. You might scratch the screen. Well, I don't like this. Like really. All this stuff that I was supposed to be careful with this, they telling me like now. Like, thanks, buddy. That looks like hot garbage. Holy crap, that looks like hot garbage. Alright, how am I supposed to get this to look nice? It's a freaking LCD screen. It's going to be the one thing you look at. You know what? At this point, I'll deal with that later. There's no way I can make that look great now. Okay. Securing the LCD controller. Use the 2.5mm 2 M3 to secure the controller in place. Where? Oh. Oh my gosh. Screws just fell everywhere. Oh, great. Well, we might be paying a visit to the spares. Because that, I picked up the bag from the wrong end and they just went everywhere. Ugh, that's gonna suck. I think I only see 110 missing. I think. Oh, man. At least all the washers. I got all the washers. I only see 3. I think there's supposed to be another one. It's going okay. We're making progress. Except for the fact that I just dropped that, where I just dumped out my screws everywhere. I didn't want to. And they just went everywhere, so. Other than that, it's okay. See where to screw that down to. Preparing the supports for assembly. Place 4 M3S nuts in the prepares. Oh no, I thought I was done with that crap. No. No more of the recessed nuts. Alright, they go in. Ugh. Blech. Hey Oscar, welcome. Yep, we're building. And I want the screws to come out, they won't come out. There we go. We are building. Okay, I gotta be careful here because if these fall, they're gonna be a pain to get out of this box. Take the proper alignment with an Allen key. That's right. I need to do that. I forgot all about that part. Mount the LCD display on the printer. Have to turn this thing around? I do. In case you haven't assembled the anti-vibration feet yet, the front part of the printer will be resting on the mounted LCD. Apply the feet now and be very careful as you may damage the LCD holder for assembly head. Back chapter 2. Locate the holes for the M3 screws on the front plate. And okay, so I think I need to flip this guy around. So we gotta move some things around for the LCD screen because my footprint is growing. All these wires are just protruding out. I gotta be careful. Trying to get any wires under there to nothing gets crimped. Yep, I'm missing a 10 screw. Yep, I need 4 screws here. I only have 3, so I never found that one screw that ran away. So we're gonna have to consult the spares. Wah. At one time they fall out of the back. Oh wait. Never mind. There it is. I found it. No spares required. It was out of the bag. And there are my 4 screws. Right there. Okay, so press through the 4 screws, place the LCD symbol in front of the axis, tighten all screws. Alright, I gotta undo this. Twist the ties. Now they're in the way. Alright, this is going to be a little awkward, so I think I might have to twist this to the side. Oh wait, how did you get right there? How are you doing that? Allen wrench, there you are. Okay. Tighten all 4 screws, assembling the knob. Assembling the knob shown in this picture. What? Pressing the knob, second mouse click, essential. Device start up first time. Okay, it's on, I guess. Okay, LCD knob assembled. A rebuild time. 10%. Alright. Man, you just had the other ones. So 4 more. 4 more rebuild. Okay. Alrighty. LCD is done. Yay, that was fast. Just final look compared to that. Yeah, it looks good. You can now remove the... Okay. So that was just so we wouldn't scratch it. crate. Now I can't get it off. There. You can slide the SD card from the left side. However, it's recommended to wait till the printer is completed. Why'd you tell me to get it out now? I'm just gonna lose it. You know how I am with SD cards, chat. Oh, gosh. Let's put it over here. Alright, next step. Heat bed and PSU assembly. Tools necessary. Heat bed assembly part 1. The following step, please prepare a heat bed. 24 volt. Power cable. Screws. That's 7, right? Where's the heat bed? There it is, PSU and HB. Screws. There it is, PSU and HB. It's very important to connect the power cable correctly before you start the assembly. Have a look at the pins. The one on the left with ground sign must be connected to the black wire. This is not the right power cable, by the way. PSU cable, power panic cable. Is that what they're talking about? Let me get the screws out. I don't know which cable they mean. Maybe it'll become obvious as I go forward. Heat bed cable assembly. Oh. Okay, I guess that was it. Place the black. Oh, okay. It says heat bed cable, and up here it says power cable. The heck? Oh, now I zoom in, it's the split one. Alright, so there's a heat bed and a PSU cable. So these are, I think they're the same, they're just used for different purposes. I think. About to find out. Oh, there's a cable sticking out of this. I didn't know that. Ooh. Okay. Wait a minute. This one's blue and red, that one's blue and red, but why does that picture look orange to me? Okay. Place the black wire. Hold on. Place the black wire above the pin with the ground sign. Okay. Make sure you're using a rounded connector. Place the washer above the rounded connector cable and press the M3 screw in. Alright. Hold the screw carefully and turn the heat bed upside down. Place the M3 in nut on top of the screw, tighten it slightly. Turn the heat bed by use pliers to tighten the screw, therefore to tight. Repeat this procedure for the second red wire. Okay. So we got the black wire here. It's gonna go like this, and we need a washer and a dryer. Why don't I see a washer? Oh, there they are. I don't see them. They were on the other side. Only two of them. Oh no! There it is, two. Man, they're hard to see in this sea of screws. Right, so you're just not gonna come out. Okay. I get it. Okay. And we need the 10s, right? Yeah, we need 10s. M3 and nut. What's that look like? Okay, that's a hex nut. Yeah, it's a hex nut with the rubber inside. Like so. All right. So we got all the screws now. Okay. Black wire on ground. Put this down first, put this second, put that down third. Ah, dang it. Like so. Carefully turn the heat bed upside down. Screw. Tighten it slightly. Make sure I put that on right. this on there. Turn the heat bed back. Use pliers and Allen to tighten the screw. Don't you dare. Don't you dare come off. That almost slid right off. I just loosened it a little bit to turn it and okay. Don't tighten it too firmly. Whoops. I didn't do it super firmly. We need to adjust the position. Okay. Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, do the same thing over here with the red. Alright, that's a little loose. Feel like that can slide out. Okay. Q. Washer. Dryer. Okay, that's too tight now. What the heck? Is there a middle ground here? Sheesh. Ow. Okay. Not super tight, but there we go. A little loose. Okay, we got the black on the ground. Heat back cable. Assembly part 3. Before proceeding further, check again the cable is connected with the correct polarity. Otherwise, there's a risk of damage to the printer. Black wire must connect to ground, red wire. Cable cover, which will be applied later, requires connectors to be slightly inclined towards each other. Press them gently, but leave a gap between them. Design your heat bed being different from the last picture. Now tighten both screws. Okay, that's simple enough. Yeah, they're towards each other. I don't know if you can see that, but they had to be slightly towards each other. These two screws here, and they are. That's good. Burying the heat bed. Heat bed, textile sleeve. Nut, nylock nut. Nylock is the
Same one I just had, okay. M3N nut. Screws, heat bag cover clip. And we got all those covers. I'm not gonna do that again. Okay. Screws in the sleeve. Okay, so I think we're just gonna sleeve these and get those nice and neat now. I think. All right. Let's get these screws. The nylock nut. One of those. There it is. M3N nut, 2 of them. I think those are the hex, right? Yeah, those are normal hex nuts. And we need one more. There it is. And 3 of the 10-inch screws. Or 10 screws. Size 10. They're not 10 inches, chat. That would be enormous. Alright, cool. Alright, that's all the screws that we got. All the parts. Take the smaller part and insert the M3N nuts. They're in. For the most part, they're in. Use a screw pulling technique? Sure. Why not? Doesn't catch, that means I didn't put them in far enough, which has happened to me 3 times already. Alright, keep this part for later. Mount the heat bag cover. Place the bigger heat bed cable cover next to the heat bed. See the hole which has to match the one on like this, huh?
maybe. Kinda. Oh, like that. Okay. Let's go further out. Gerber. Wait. What? I'm a bit. I have this upside down? I have this upside down. Yeah, I do. I was like, what? There's no way that could fit like that. Alright. Like that. Okay, let's push through the cover. Hold the screw, do your thumb, and flip it upside down. Use a knot to tighten the screw. Or I could just do what I just did now. My brain stopped a second there. It's a bit awkward. Ooh, this is awkward. Yep. That'll do, piggy. How in the world am I gonna do this? Oh boy. I can hold it vertical. This thing being magnetic is not helping. right, that's really on there. But man, that was a really awkward way to hold that. Alright, use the pliers now. Okay, I did that. Proper cable management. Do not stress the black thermistor cable. Leave some slack underneath the heat bed, so when the heat bed moves through imprint, the cable won't get stretched, resulting in disconnection from the center of the heat bed. You can guide the thermistor cable through both gaps between the heat bed cover and screws. However, the slack shouldn't be cause the cable to sag more than a few millimeters. Otherwise, the cable might rub against the printer's frame, damage itself. Turn the heat bed upside down and check this. Guide the black thermistor cable. Guide the black thermistor cable next to the heat bed heater cable and wrap it a few times around. See photo. Alright, so let me look at what not to do. Don't make it taut. I just had an epiphany. I just put this on upside down. Yeah. Just put that on upside down. Alright, well, fix that. That's happened to me multiple times in this build. It's like, you don't know the orientation of things until you get to another step. It's like, oh yeah. Then they make it clear. So now I get the fun part of taking this back off, even though it was very awkward putting it on. Well, the build's going. We're making good progress. I just had a little setback here, but what else is new? I made that a little tight too, so this is going to be a little bit of a chore getting this untightened. That's the wrong Allen. No. I have a limited time here. Erp. And it fell on the floor. Oh. Gotcha. You, sir, are the wrong way. I was afraid of that because I feel like this is gonna be a little bit tilted. These cables are oriented. I don't know if I can do this. I need to flip it. Yeah, this seems impossible. Alright, let me go check out some pictures again because I feel like I got things oriented wrong. I think these need to be flipped downward. Nope, they aren't. I might have to bend them a little bit, I guess. Let me look at the comments here. I, 'cause, 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 ' The sleeves on the crimp connectors press up against the board edge, making it difficult to get the cables to leave the board horizontally. I grab each with the pliers and gently rock the sleeve to walk it back away from the board edge. Okay, that's not the problem I'm having. I gotta go back a few steps because I think I have to take these off and reapply them. Yeah, dude, I got it looking just like the picture. Or do I? They're slightly pointed upward. Okay, I think I just fixed it. Alright, let's see if that's going to be good enough. I just bent them ever so slightly. I think that was enough. Alright, let's go back up here. Now that I know they're on there, right? I just flatten them a little bit. Okay, so I am here. We need this guy to come underneath. And we gotta do this whole nut thing again. Just fun, silly willy. Alright, you guys probably won't be able to see this because I gotta hug this thing like a bear hug. But yeah, now see it's coming through fine now. I just had to flatten those wires. Yes. Very good. Alright, let's see if we can get this nut to cooperate. Let's see if we can get this nut to cooperate. That's what my mom said. Because I was a nut, chat. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes don't. Get out of the way before I hurt my phone. Alright, this is very awkward. Didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. I'm getting better at it. Oh, only had one slip there instead of the 5 I had earlier. That's 2 slips. Alright, I think that's tight enough. Okay. So now, cable management. Now we've got this. So it just said leave a little slack underneath and fish it like in between, like that. All right. Scroll in. Yeah, just a baby slack there. Wrap it a few times around. Ah. Now that's using your dipstick, Jimmy. Okay. Cable management, go. So basically they're talking about this slack here. Between here and here. They don't want it to be super taut, so I have a little bit of a slack there before we do cable management and wrap it around there. Wrapping heat back cables. Use a textile sleeve. Wrap the cables from the heat bed. Start from wrapping a few centimeters of the sleeve behind it. And when you first wrap is ready, slide it into the heat bed cover. Ensure there's at least 5 to 6 centimeters. Before you continue wrapping the sleeve, we need to fix it on the cable cover. Please proceed to the next step. Okay. I don't know which way I'm supposed to orient this, but we're gonna go like so. It's a couple centimeters out. Okay. I think it's about 5 or 6. Slide it inside the heat bed cover. Okay. That's about 5 or 6, I think. Alright, we're sliding in. Pretty clean. That's pretty clean. Securing the sleeve in place. Take the smaller cover you have prepared earlier and place it like it in the picture. Make sure the thermistor cable is in the middle going through the cutout printed part. Otherwise you could pinch the cable and possibly break the cable. Hold the cover and flip the heat bed back. Insert 2 screws. Tighten it. Don't tighten the screw completely on one side and then on the other. You see the second picture. Your tightened cover should look like the last picture. Okay, there's a little groove here. Like that. Okay, let's keep that little slack in there. There's a little bit too much of it there. Tiny Allen. Move this wire. Cool. This is where I'm going to find out if I put these into enough. Are they going to catch or not? Okay, I think I got to push them in a little bit more. Oh, this guy huge here. Okay, I didn't really go in that much more. Okay, let's make sure I do this right again. Crap, I thought that was in. No. Stop falling down, sir. Okay, it's going through the cutout. A little bit of slack there, that's good. Tighten both screws equally, I'm trying. Alright, it's pretty clean. It's got a little slack there.
Covers on. Sleeve looks pretty clean there. Coming out. Should look like the last picture. Let's see. Yep, looks exactly like that. Alright, finalizing the wrap. Finish wrapping the cable in the textile sleeve. When done, slightly twist the sleeve, not the cables inside. The sleeve will evenly wrap around. Oh, that's why I had to do that. Okay. They didn't say that before on the other one. They were like, just twist the sleeve. I'm like, why? And there they said why. I was like, oh. Alrighty. Come on. This thing. Like you move like 5 or 6 inches and then it just pops out. Like why? Why would you do that? Only 2 cables. Wait. It's 3 cables. I was like, wait a minute, there's supposed to be more than 2. Get in there. There we go. Alright. I think I'm gonna take a break after this. How long have I been live? Somebody do an uptime. Four hours? Okay. The hard part about this part here, or just not the hard part, the most annoying part, is that the unopened parts of this textile sleeve are just like semi-stuck together. You kind of have to work it open and then fish the wires through as you're working it through. So, just battling 2 opposing forces. I imagine it's going to be a little bit tougher when I gotta do that big wad of wires over there. From the E axis. But the good news is that I've done the hardest part, so technically it's downhill from here. Yeah. In terms of the build. Let's say I gotta do all the tests and make sure everything's properly aligned and calibrated. There's a lot going on here, man. I ain't gonna lie. This was a very, very long and intimidating build. But we're getting through it. We are definitely getting through it.
fingers are getting tired too. Okay, so I said twist it. Almost there. There's a couple of parts here that didn't come apart. They're kind of sticking together. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna take a break. That's the end of section. I think it's the end of the section. Step 12. Nope, we're not done with the section. We're on step 13. Preparing heat bed screws and spacers. And we'll come back to that. And then we'll mount the heat bed. And then it's gonna really start to look like a 3D printer. Like from the front, it really now the E-axis is on there. It looks really nice. Starting to look like a 3D printer now. Then we get the heat bed mounted, and then the power supply, and connecting power cables. Then it's Haribo time. So after we mount the heat bed, we gotta mount and connect the power. Yeah, so we're on step 13 of section, what's the section called? 7? Yeah, we're on step 13 of section 7, which is the power supply and heat bed. We'll get back, we'll do more. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we're back. Thanks for waiting. I'm about to get back in there and get back to it. Okay, mic back on. And let's get to the next part. I had to change out my battery pack too because it was dead. My tablet over there. Prepare the heat bed screws and spacers. And there they are. So we need 9 of the spacers and 9 of the screws. I think that's pretty much all we got left in here. And yeah, these are the M3 by 12B screws. Let me make sure these are the right ones. By 12B. These, okay. Aye, that is the right one. Got a whole bunch of spacers. Don't fall off, don't fall off. Plus. Turn the light in here soon. It's getting, sun's going down outside. Da, da, da. Need 2 more spacers. Solid spacers, and now we just need 4 more screws out of this tiny little bag. It's a tiny bag. And 1 more. There we are. And 6 by 6 by 3T spacer. Oh, I already did that. Okay. Mount the heat bed. Push the Y carriage to the front, leaving the heat bed behind. Place the heat bed behind. Okay. Blah. have done the thing. Locate a hole in the center of the Y carriage. Blech. Mean that one. Place one spacer on the top of the hole. Done. The exact position of the spacer will be adjusted in the next step. Hey Southpaw, welcome. Nine comments. Why is there 9 comments on placing the screw? I would recommend using one of the screws to pre-thread, clear some powder coat over the spray. Over spray that may have gotten into the thread holes makes getting the screws initially a lot easier. Okay. The holes were in the wrong place. Then I compared the pictures and discovered I had installed the Y carriage backwards. Oh no, please don't tell me I did that. Please don't tell me I did that. I don't want to have to take this thing off. No, mine are on right. Okay. Alright. Mount the heat bed part 2. Push the Allen key through the middle hole on the heat bed. Like what size Allen key? Okay. And place it above the spacer. Use the Allen key to align all the parts. Tighten the screw just slightly. Is this the right Allen key? It is. Cool. Hey Matt, didn't see you come in. Welcome. Mount the heat bed. So mount the right side of the bed. Place another spacer with the pliers. And push the pliers in between the heat bed and Y carriage. Use the Allen key to align the spacer. After alignment, insert the screw. Looks like we're getting a theme here. What did I do with the Allen? Oh, it's the right one. Tighten that slightly. Mounting the heat bed part 4. Use the pliers to insert spacers into the remaining holes. Do not fully tighten the screws. Okay, after all screws are in place, tighten them in the following order. Center, first 4 screws, and last 4 screws. Alright, let me get a light in here. Or not a lighter, a light. There we go. Aziz! Light! Thank you, Aziz. Okay, so now we need to do the same thing for the other holes, which involves getting this guy. Line it up. Tightening the screw. slightly. Ever so slightly. Freaking magnet. A little bit more Titan. Attack on Titan. Use the left hand over here. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Get your butt under there, boy. What's wrong with you? Act like you don't know where you belong, boy. You act like you don't know where you belong, boy. Don't you know who I am? A little bit of a Titan. Scooby da beep, ba da beep, ba da beep, bop. No! You dropped it, you stupid head. Sky me ba be ba be bobble, bee ba bee ba bee ba bee bee, Scooby Dooby Dooby Dooba. Come here. Okay, this is gonna be a nightmare if I keep dropping this. Scooby Dooby Dooba Dee Be Do. Dee ba dee dee da dee be ba be ba da bo bam this means the Scooby Dooby bee ba dee ba dee ba dee bee bo. Scooby Dooby Scooby Doo Scooby Dee beep bop beep bop beep bo. Scooby Dooby Doo ba nee no. Dee ba dee hey ya. I know that part. Boom ba. Chat, you know the lyrics to that song? I don't. I just bop to it and I don't know what's going on. Alright, this is. Wait. Oh, I was gonna say. Thought there was only one more left. I was wrong. There we go. Scooby Dooby Dooby Dooby. Got one more left, but it's at a weird angle, so I saved it for last. Alright, cool. Now we must tighten them in the order prescribed. Don't change it. Make sure you stick to it. It's not bending that cable on the LCD. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Attack on Titan. They said to tighten these from the center screw first. So we should do you first, sir. Okay. First 4 screws, edges. So boom, 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 boom. Last 4. Wait. What? Oh. Edges and corners. Alright. I was like, what? Until they said corners, I was like, so edges first. And we'll do the corners last. All this gambling in my chat. I am impressed. You missed Don. Yeah, sadly, I could not make an alias for Gamble All. I remember that was the first thing we was looking for. Preparing the PSU parts. Alright. Starting to look like a 3D printer, not chat. 24-volt power supply. Oh, that's a big boy. Whew. That smells very silicone-y. We need this cord. Power panic cable. Oh, that's in here. There's power panic cable. PSU cable. 2 of them. Wait a minute, I put the wrong cable on the other one. Oh no. No, no. Chad, I have made a crucial error. I made a big mistake. All right, this is the heat bed cable here. It has the rounded edges. I used that. I used the wrong cable on the heat bed. So I gotta take all this apart, take it off. All that wire fishing I did up here, all that, it's gotta come off. I didn't pay attention to the labels. The heat bed, they look exactly alike, except one has a rounded edge. And I even remember them saying that in the instructions. To, yeah, I gotta redo all that. Oh! Take it all apart. Guess I'll untighten it the same way I tightened it. Okay, oh, this sucks. This is like an hour setback, maybe more. Makes me want to quit for the day. Not even gonna lie to y'all. Gosh, that's annoying too. Putting that on there is really, really annoying. I was kind of happy to be done with that. But we got to do it again. I'm serious, man. I'm thinking about stopping. That's pretty disheartening. Then the screws start dropping. Gosh, if I drop another screw, I'm gonna kill something. I dropped like 9 screws in a row. Okay, so I gotta take this whole thing off. Probably gonna take off first. I'll take off the small cover first. Yeah, this whole thing that I put together, all this whole wire here, this part, this apparatus, I gotta take it all apart again because I have the wrong wire on here, which really sucks because that was not easy. This was not an easy task to do. It was very finicky. But I didn't damage anything by having the wrong wires on there. I was wondering why I had to bend it a little bit to get it to fit. And now I'm starting to understand why I need the rounded edges. So it makes sense now. Oh wait, does that have a nut on the bottom? I think it does. Alright, we'll take that off. This has a nut on the bottom I have to hold. Yep, and before awkwardness, here we go. This is the part you can't see on camera because I have to hold it against my body and hold things really awkward, and the magnet attracts the screws, or attracts the stuff I'm trying to do precise things with. The magnet is constantly pulling it away, which makes me want to break something. We'll get through it. It's something I could have avoided if I would have followed instructions. So, and I didn't. Oh, take that off. Okay, take that off. Okay. So we've got. Oh my gosh! I gotta take this out of the sleeve too. Yep, all because I used this cable instead of the other one. Really couldn't tell by the picture either because they were hiding. They said it in text. They were like, use the one with the rounded edges. And I didn't even know there was one. When they said that, I didn't understand what they meant because I didn't even see it in the bag, how it looked. And now it's making sense. When I saw the rounded thing, I was like, wait a minute. And then I looked at the bag and it's a really awkward thing. I'm just gonna shut up and do it. Sorry for no talking for a while. I gotta get this done though. And the screw fell. Of course it did. Oh boy, I can't find it now. Let's see, where'd it go? There it is, I got it. Man, that was hard to see. Alright, one more to take off. Super awkward positioning. it go. Come on. I was very careful not to drop that. And the one thing I didn't want to drop was the only part that dropped. Gosh. It's a washer, really small washer. And washers are really hard to find once you drop them. I don't see it. See, I wouldn't have this problem if I didn't have to hold this thing like a seven-legged baby with teeth on his back. And when you take screws off, they just pop off because you have to hold it so weirdly. Alright, I need my torch, I can't see. Stand up, maybe it's in the chair. Oh boy. I really hope there's a spare one of those. Dude, I didn't even feel it fall. It just like vanished from my hand. Wait a minute, the magnet. Oh my god, chat, look at this. Look! The freaking magnet just. Oh. I gotta go back like I don't know how many steps. Step 5? No, step 4. Yeah, even the picture has the rounded one. I don't know why I didn't see that, man. The most important thing here is that the black one goes on the grounded. So I gotta make sure I do that. Gosh, I can't believe I did that. All right, so. That there. That there. Okay. go. Gotta hold this like a baby. Wait, I think I put that in wrong. It's not turning. Why are you being a jerk? Why are you being a jerk? Hi ho to Dario. Why are you being a jerk? That's on there, right? I showed you guys my hands, you would be laughing. How I have to hold this thing. Oh my goodness gracious alive. Okay. I'll tighten it completely. There we go. Don't tighten it completely. Ugh. I have 4 fingers. Okay. And then put the red on. Okay. Don't fall. Okay. So these need to be facing kind of inward, and then I'll tighten them. Yeah, that works. This one. I just dropped my tools. All right, the right cable is on now. See there, the right cable is now on, the one with the circles. Okay, now, see if I can remember how to put this plate on. Now I'll have to refer to instructions. And now we gotta do all this again, which is okay. I did that. I think the middle, was it the middle one? Yeah, the middle one stays on. And now I know why we use the flat, because now this thing can go right on here. Hello? This needs to be facing down. Oh, forgot. That needs to go in the middle one. There we go. I did the same thing last time. Perfect. Alright, so now, do I need a washer for this one? Yeah, I think I do. Push it through the cover. Flip it over. Use the nut. Oh, I'm not done. That was just the first part of it. I'm not done. No. I gotta put it all back together. Now that I've changed the wire, I have to put it all back together and then, yeah, get the idea. Alright, awkward baby time. Actually, the magnets are helping me now. Okay. Now we just put the cover on. It's part of the cover. And now we have to put the second cover on, but I need to fish this through. A little bit of a thing there. Yeah. Just give me a second first. Oh, that fits a lot more snug. Which means that this is the actual right way to do it. My goodness. Wait, am I doing this right? I have to put this on first before the thing, right? Yeah, I'll put this on first. All right. Okay. That is pretty much on there now. That part, put this cover on there. That cover on the top. So now we gotta wrap it again. which is to me probably the most annoying part about this. Also the fact that I had to take it all apart. So you guys who build PCs and use these textured wrap things, how in the world do you keep your freaking mind? It's so annoying. After I did this last time, I had to take a break because my back was hurting from fishing these wires through, and I'm starting to feel it again. Yeah, it's okay though. Live and learn. I'll be more careful reading instructions next time. I won't just grab one of the cables and assume that they're all the same, because that's what I did. I assumed all of those power cables were the same, and they weren't. I paid for it. I paid dearly. About an hour setback. But you can bring the water now if you want. Oh, appreciate that. Okay. Wire has been changed. Now we go back. Now we gotta remount it.
That doesn't take too long.
Thank you. Now I gotta remount the this guy. So, all right, let's see if we remember how to do this. We put this on the middle. Line it up. Oh, that went so much better last time. Okay, can't seem to pull this thing straight out. What's wrong with my hands today? There we go. Whew. Alright, start with the middle. Hello? What'd I do? What'd you do? Oh, I don't think I properly aligned that. There it goes. And I keep moving things when they shouldn't be moving. Why am I doing that? Oh gosh. Alright, stay still. Like I align it and then I snatch the freaking Allen wrench out and then move the whole plate. Oh gosh. What is wrong with me? Alright, let's make sure I'm doing this in the right order. I think there's a right order for this part. Excuse me. Okay. Center, then right. Okay, then you can just go crazy after you do the center and right. So horror stories I can remember, just to give you guys some history, the recessing the nuts turned out to be a very painful, the screw method as they call it, it was very annoying, very annoying thing. Another thing was I'm trying to remember, there was something else after that that was very annoying. I think that was it. It was just a lot of recessing nuts into holes that was very awkward. And then after that was the freaking nylon. I will never forget the nylon. That thing. Whew. I'm still a little bit anxious about that. A nylon filament strip that you have to put in there. Oh man, that is the worst step by far. I think that's why they call that step the most difficult. Because you have to deal with that nylon filament. Everything else was just time consuming. That was just bad. I was like, oh my goodness, why would you subject a human to this? And what I'm doing now is not that bad either. I just screwed it up. I used the wrong wire. And then I just dropped my riser. I just used the wrong wire. And I had to take it all apart and put it back together again. Which you hate to do. Am I getting this too tight? Oh crap. I might be making these too tight because they're kind of hard to get under here now. Two more. Yeah, they're getting hard to put under here now. Oh, crap. How could you, I can't believe you've done this. Did it fall through? Oh boy. There it is. It's on the magnet. The freaking magnet! Whenever something is lost, I'm gonna check the magnet first. You hate to redo anything? Oh, I do. Holy moly. I can't stand redoing anything. Boy, that shakes me to my core. I need prayer, boy. For real. That shakes me. That's why I had to take several deep breaths when I was like, I gotta take this whole thing apart. And I was like, oh my goodness. I like to do it right the first time. That incited some. I could feel the hair on the back of my neck standing up when I realized I had to redo it. I was like, no way. I was like, there's no way I gotta redo this. And I looked at the wires four or five times. I'm like, yep. And I was like, chat, no, I have made a crucial mistake. It's like, I have to. Oops, I think I tightened that too soon. I have made a crucial error, chat. And then the tears started to flow in my brain. Okay, now we gotta tighten this center first. By the way, chat, I'm still not caught up to where I left off. I'm still playing catch up. We haven't moved on from the great fiasco. Okay, and then we do the centers and then the corners last. All right, corners. Now, we're at the part, I think we've caught up now. Preparing the PSU parts. Here we go. Yay! Got our old power supply here. We got our power panic cable here. PSU cable. That's where I found my mistake. It's like you need two PSU cables, and I looked at the two cables and I was like, wait, they look different. Why is one red and one blue? Why is one circle? And I was like, wait a minute. And I looked at the picture here. Let me show y'all so you can understand. I looked at the picture here, and this right here says one heat bed cable. Now, you can't read it, but you can see the circle edges right there. That's the one I was supposed to put on earlier and I didn't, and I used one of these instead. And they all came in the same bag. And I was like, wait a minute, I used the wrong cable. Okay, I need screws. M4 10R screw with dome head. The heck is a... Okay, I see two of those, okay. And M310 screws, okay, so this bag has the screws that are left. And the PSU is designed to work worldwide and automatically switch to local voltage. Ain't that special? The cable terminals connectors have different widths. Make sure you follow the instructions. The blue terminals won't fit on the INC board. Assembling the PSU. Hold on. Wait a tick. Where's the... It's on the back side? Oh, it's on the back side. Okay. I was like, wait a minute! I remember those things. Turn the back of the printer towards you. Oh, I should probably follow the instructions first. Turn the back of the printer towards you and locate the PSU holders. Insert the M310 screws into them. Make only 3 or 4 turns. It should be enough to hold the PSU for now. Okay. Scooby. Where? Okay. Where the screws at? All right. So the power supply mounts are back here. Oh! No! Okay, the 2 screws are out. Place it above the screws, adjust the span of the holders. Alright, let's put these in here first. 2. Okay. Said 3 to 4 turns. That's what I just did. 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, it said place the PSU and place it above the screws. Adjust as needed, so. Mine don't see how to do this. Oh, it has to go vertical. Oh, this is a vertical. I thought it was horizontal all these years. Okay. Okay, so that's on there, but it's not on there. Slide the PSU onto the screws and tighten them, but not too firmly. Alright, boss. We need to adjust the position in the next steps. Wah. Tightening screws. That was a loud freaking bird. I heard it echo through the freaking neighborhood. Tightening screws. Attack on Titan. Oh, sir. Do you need some help? Okay. Wow. That's actually hidden. I actually didn't even know where the power supply was going to go. Make sure you can slide PSU up and down. Uh-oh, I can't. I made it too tight. Now I can. The screw should be able to hold the PSU in a vertical position for now. Alright. Assembling the PSU. Following the instructions, there's a risk of deforming the frame. Well, that'd be bad. I'm gonna stir. Insert M4 screws in both holes in the frame. And that is here. Okay. Adjust position PSU so the holes are in the casing, which may align with the holes in the frame. Oh. Oh, now I get it. Oh, I see now. So I have to get that flush. Oh. Now it's starting to make sense. For tightening M4 screws, make sure the PSU is pressed against the printer. Aluminum extrusion in direct contact. Everything aligned. I don't know if it's aligned. I can't see. Well, took it off. I might clip that noise. I think I got it aligned. Okay. Oh my goodness, I cannot Allen wrench with my left hand to save my life. I just keep dropping it, man. Alright, now that that's aligned, I can tighten the bottom screws now. That is firmly attached. Connecting the power cables. Critical! Triple check you have connected the cables correctly. There is a risk of damaging the PSU and the printer itself if the cables are not connected incorrectly, or not tightened properly. Make sure the bent part of the cable connector is always facing up. This is where I screwed this up. Yeah, okay. Use the side with the blue cover. These connectors are slightly wider and won't fit in the IC board. Note that the polarity of the PSU is positive, positive, negative, negative. Keep this in mind while connecting the cables. The next step shows the correct wiring of the cables. I gotta flip this thing upside down now. Oh, that's gonna suck. Why didn't I connect these wires before I mounted this? Wait a minute, whose bright idea was to mount it first and then connect it? Wait a minute! Hold on. Man. Serious. Okay. So it's positive, positive, negative, negative. So I need to. So the two ones on the left are the blues, and the two ones on the right are the. Okay. Remember to screw on the first positive slot from the left. Take the first power cable and choose the red wire. Slide it all the way in. Make sure the steel washer is above the fork connector. Tighten it from there. Release for the third negative slot. For the third slot from the left. Why is the picture showing blue when you say in the... Oh! The pictures are showing blue wires and the freaking... Ooh! And the... Ooh! And the instructions say choose the red one. What tarnation is this, Speed? Where's Keanu and Sandra Bullock? Release the screw on the first positive slot from the left. Positive is red. Wait, I can't be the only one who's seeing this. Huh? Oh, wait a minute. I get it now. They have blue things around them. I get it now. But positive. Okay. Okay, this is where the source of confusion is, chat. Let me see if I can explain this to you guys. So they explain. I'm gonna do my best to explain my confusion. They explain here that the polarity of the PSU is red is positive and blue is negative. So I have these wires. Look, one is blue and one is red. So in the instructions, they say to take the first power cable and choose the red wire. But the picture has a picture of the blue. See, what they're talking about is not this actual cover here. They're talking about the actual wire color. So make sure you use the blue side, but choose the red wire. So I'm over here looking at the red side going, but wait, this is red. That is blue. What do you mean that your burger is your blue? It's your burger is your blue. Flip that. Okay. I think I got it now. So the red wire home. Oh, can I turn this thing on? I can't turn this on the side. Like how? They must have some kind of special printer holding contraption. Because I cannot get this to orient like they have it. I can't believe they made me mount this first. That's the thing. I'm like, wait a minute. This would be a lot easier to do if I would have put the wires on first and then mount the freaking printer. Okay. So put that on first and then put that one on the other one. Got it. Wait, do I got it? Do I got it? Make sure the steel washer is above the fork connector. Alright, give me a second. And I'm gonna have to put this to the edge of the desk too, because sorry, chat. You're not gonna be able to see anything. But this is for your own good. Trust me. I don't know if I was supposed to tighten that, but I did. I mean, it's not that hard. It's just I want to make sure I get these lined up right. And them interchanging red and blue when the wires are marked red and blue, but it's just a recipe for confusion. I already got one of them on. It's not hard. It's just, yeah. Take the same cable and choose. Okay, I did that. The red wire's in the first slot and the black in the third. Got it. Make sure the cables are properly tightened, otherwise there's a risk of damage. Alright, got it. Okay. Now to do the same thing with the other cable. Release the screw in the second positive slot. Take the second cable, choose the red wire. Alright, these are all blue-sided though. So I just basically do the same thing with the other cable. What it sounds like. Which makes sense, right?
Right, brother, right.
Don't mock me.
Right, I can tell you what it is.
Alright. Let's get you. Okay. Got this last one here. That looks pretty good to me, chat. Let me take a picture of this to show you guys. There! I took a picture of what I just did. It's pretty much what they said to do in the book. The red wires on the first two, and then the red and black on the second two. Not rocket science. Not even close. I have physical proof. Man, I want to play Final Fantasy. That bad, chat? Is that bad that I want to play Final Fantasy in the middle of a stream where I'm building a 3D printer? Okay. We recommend marking image cable. Ooh. Later on in assembly, they're designated A and B in the first set and the second set. And they use a silver Sharpie to... Ooh. Yeah, let me do that. Let me mark the first one. That's a good idea. This is the first. I'm just gonna mark the first cable with a Sharpie. Here. Yep. Good idea, man. That's an A+ tip right there. Okay, connecting the power panic. Power panic cable. That's this guy here. This is the power panic cable. Take the power panic cable and connect it to the PSU. Both ends of the cable are the same. Use any. Excuse me. Gently bend the power panic cable and place it close to the cable's PSU cable. Be careful. You might snap the entire connector from the board. Keep that in mind until the printer is fully assembled. Don't pull the cable. Excuse me. Guide the cables to the other side of the printer. We will fix them in the frame later on. Alright. Let's see if I can... I need my torch here. Which way does it go? So the lock is facing me. Okay. So it's downward. There's a snap I want to hear. Okay. Okay. Gently bend the power plant. Place it close to the power cables. Guide the cables to the other side of the printer. We will fix them in the frame later on. Okay. Grab this. Turn this around. Turn around. Oh. They want me to fish these to the other side of the printer. Ow. Can I just grab this like this and do this and everybody's happy? There we go. Make sure I'm not tugging anything. Alright, cool. They're on the other side of the printer now. Whew! Next step says Haribo time! It's Haribo time! Slightly harder chapter, 10%. So we need 5 Haribo. Five Haribo coming, baby. Haribo! Did the picture freeze? Hello? Did my OBS lock up? Chat room? Oh, there it goes. That was weird. It was just froze there. For me. Alright, that's Haribo time. Alright, heat bed and PSU are done. You're getting closer. Just one more chapter and the assembly is done. Check the final lot compared to the picture. Yep, my PSU is mounted. Do not place the steel shield on the heat bed yet. Wait for the instructions of the wizard during the calibration process. Ready for the last assembly part, electronics assembly. Okay. Difficulty moderate, steps 45. Okay, chat. I think it's smart for me to stop here. We got one more step left. Or one more chapter left, and then we're done. And I think I should come back fresh and do this right. So I think I'm gonna do the smart thing and just end it here, and then we'll come back and knock this thing out tomorrow. Okay. Alrighty. It's looking good. Sweet. Yeah, today we made good progress. I mean, we got through that E-axis chapter, and that definitely helped. Thanks so much for coming by today, guys. It's good to be back. Thank you all for your support today. We got, let's see, 4 out of 10 subs today. 25 bits. Thank you so much. We're at 480 sub points. We'll be back tomorrow. Same kind of deal. And yeah, should be fun. Let's see. I'm gonna take off now. Nobody to host that I want to host right now, so I'll see you guys later. Okay, you guys have a great evening, morning. I'll be in Discord doing my thing. Thanks for hanging out, and it's really good to be back. Thank you so much for being patient the last week. I told my wife vacation's over. Vacation's over. Even though it wasn't a vacation. But that is over. Alright guys, take care. Take care of yourselves. Good night. Bye-bye.